this hard on myself, yeah, yeah. Don't like asking for help, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's an excuse, so I don't get closer, I don't get closer to you. Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. Hold me like you hold me, and if it's over, let's pretend for one more night, for one more night. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was up, but would you wait for me? 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 Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. Hold me like you hold me, and if it's over, let's pretend for one more night, for one more night. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was up, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me?
You call me a sinner, I call myself a saint. Living the hallelujah, today we close to pray. I'm feeling all happy, don't care about the fame. So now we living like it was the last day. Hey, don't mind the gravity, all the things around
When's the stream, bud? Oh, frick. Not ready. Hoi. Hello, hello, hello. Bro! Sir? Sir, hello? What you do? Why was it not working? Ay, ay, ay. Not my fault. Not my fault, actually. Thought it was, but not my fault. What up, boys? Happy Monday. How the heck are you? When is stream? Exactly. What up? Is Seahawk here? Is Barry Dew here? Is anyone else here who is not in a sleeper league yet? Because we have 4 more slots, boys and girls. And we will get our final draft rolling. I laughed. The draft is still going. The other one is still going, man. Nutty. Boys, what up? Happy Monday. 28 minutes until we have kickoff. And so I want to hang a little bit. We're going to talk about the week, talk about what we had this weekend, what's going on. Chit-chat about some drafts maybe. AJ, what happened, dude? AJ got smoked. Killing me? Yeah, I know, dude. The draft's killing me as well. Who's up? Cryptic again? Sometimes it's Cryptic. ADM. Come on, ADM! We were halfway done the draft. You guys, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds left still. That's unreal. But look, it's, you know, slow drafts, kind of how it is. All good, all good. No, Cryptic, you've only been, like, on the clock. I've only had to, like, say, hey, Crypt, and, like, remind you, like, once or twice, you know? You know, listen, Cody and Beaton are always on it. They are always good to roll. Just saying, boys. What up? The trading! We are done, boys. We are done. We got 900K. We got unlimited for today. We're going to check it all out. But before we do that, my plan was I was going to come on and roast Noah's draft. But you know what sucks is, like, this is the way he has to give it to me. Like, what is this? This don't help. That don't help, you know? You know? That don't really help. Like, I don't know. Maybe he should have just given me, like, all the teams. It would have been a little bit easier. Or, like, each team's, like, draft by round or something would have been a little bit easier to really understand. The only thing I know about Noah's league... Yeah, you can't even, like, see it. It's, like, so hard to even see. The only thing I know about Noah's league is that it's 1 QB, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a flex? 1 flex? 1 flex, 1 tight. Like, real boring ESPN setup, but it is PPR. So there is that. Chief! What up, man? I'm not in one yet, but I am not sure I will have time to do the live draft this week. Is this a slow draft also? Yeah, it's probably going to start as a slow draft. And then if you guys can kind of get rolling on it, let somebody kind of just go. You know what I mean? I'm also not in one. Keep getting on late in the draft. My bad. No, Josh. Dude. No, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. All right, I'm going to get both you guys in right now. Is your dad in? Chief? Probably not, right? Is your dad in one? Yeah, I don't remember. Josh, you in? Yeah, Josh, I got you. Josh. Yo, no sweat, man. Get in. Here's the link for Sleeper. All you got to do is have it set up. Chief, here you go. Get in. If you need to get your dad in as well, get him in. That means we'll be 1 away. And so then once we fill the league, okay, I'm going to randomly hit the... randomly set up the order, and then we'll let it go, okay? If you're actually in one and you're yelling that and I look and waste time, I'm legit going to ban you the rest of the day. Please. Please. Like, this is the point. Like, it's not fun. It's not actually, like, helpful. Are you sure? Are you serious? Bro, I don't remember. Weren't you in mine? That's what I mean. Like, this is what I mean. You're, like, so annoyingly, like, unhelpful. It's not funny to just, like, always dick me over, man. Like, couldn't you just, like, oh, so hilarious, man. You always got to do it. Why can't you just, like, for once, like, just be helpful? for 2 seconds. Like, that'd be so nice if you were just helpful. That's what we talk about. Like, you're always going to troll or be crappy. You don't help me. God. Josh, why don't you get in? I know Barry got in one recently. Big Chief, you can get in. If you can get your dad in, that'll be what? That'll be 8? Oh, no, Josh didn't get in yet. Yes, Josh, if you can get in, man. Noah, did you get in one? Wait a sec. Yeah, you were in the one with Ander, I think. You were in the one with Ander, right? Okay, cool, man. Yeah, all good. All right, so here's what we're going to do, all right? I'm going to get you guys set up. We're going to get the draft order set, all that good stuff. Then what's going to happen is, I'm going to let you guys slow draft as well. Look, we only got to get it done before the start of the regular season, right? If in the last, 2 days before the season starts, you guys are even close, I'm going to then swap, instead of 24 hours for picks, I'll swap it to, an hour for a pick or whatever. That way, whatever we got left to get it done prior, okay? And just a quick go over real quick, right? It is best ball, okay? Meaning, draft 2 quarterbacks, draft a backup, draft a second backup if you want. Okay, each week the best scoring lineup will be put together from the guys you have. You cannot make pickups, you cannot make drop ads, you cannot make trades, any of that stuff. You can't actually do that, okay? We're doing best ball for the first 3 weeks, okay, of the NFL season. Once that is done, end of the first 3 weeks, okay, there are 4 leagues. Top 3 from each league are going to move on into the final. It's going to be for week 4. We're going to do a redraft 12-team league, okay? And yes, this is super flex, okay? So when you get in, just double check, just look at the actual scoring settings, and you'll see, okay? 1 quarterback, but also 1 super flex, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, so that's a big deal. A tight end, 2 flex. That's a really big deal. I think that makes it not so gotta have quarterback right away. You could potentially start 5 wide receivers. That's a big deal, okay? And then you're going to have to put together 5 bench players, okay? So, weeks 1, 2, and 3 for your scoring. Remember, that means guys like Jahmyr Gibbs should be okay, but if he doesn't play week 1, that's a big hit, right? Things like that, things you're going to want to think about, okay? So, do that, okay? We'll get you guys in. We'll get all the drafts done. First 3 weeks, total points. It does not matter who you play, what your record is. Total points, all right? Top 3 in total points, you guys are going to move on to the final. Whoever wins the bracket, so if you win your one of the 4 best ball brackets through the first 3 weeks, you will get a guaranteed September legendary equipment piece. If you then go to the final for the week 4, we're going to have a draft that week prior to leading up to the NFL season. There's no bye week still, so you'll know who's hurt, things like that, who's new, doing well. Those 12 will redraft, okay? Winner of all that will get the September event super, okay? So that's going to be a big deal. The September event super equipment piece, the super trophy, that going out for September is going to be through this. So if you want to win, okay, it's not going to be winning blackouts, whiteouts, all that during the weeks. It's going to be this way, okay? So you get in, you can't cheat, you do it. Get in, you draft Tank Dell maybe you're smart. You get them early, you get in, you win, or you place top 3, you move on, you win the whole thing for week 4. Good to go, you pick up the super. Simple as that. The stuff that you win, it is account bound. Nothing's going to be tradable, nothing like that, all right? So yeah, if you need, another thing is make sure you guys are checking the settings. There's a quarter point per completion. There's all good stuff like that as well. There's weird bonus stuff. So just check it out, okay? What is the September event, though? Man, I know it's coming already. I'm going to have to let you guys know. Oh, one other thing. So I've been messing around with Madden and the new Madden. I don't even know. I don't even think it actually makes a difference. I'm now testing with simulation instead of arcade mode because I can't get I can't get it to seem even. It's so lopsided every time with I don't know. And then I've gone to simulation, and the first game was 38-35, and the quarterbacks passed for 430 and 390 or something each of them. It's just been, I don't know, it's been wacky. But running's kind of weird right now. Things are looking odd. I'm tweaking some stuff. I'm messing with sliders, so good luck simming and seeing what's up. It's not really going to run that way. But I'm trying to make it, I'm looking over. It's already 14-7, and I started the game right before I went live. So anyway, the other thing, I was messing with like the sped up clock and all that. I moved it back instead of down to 13 seconds, it goes to 20. It's bringing the games all back to about an hour and 15. That's where we kind of want to be anyway. Hour and 10, hour and 15-ish, somewhere in that range. And then, yeah, man, we should be good. So it's possible if this works out, we'll be moving the games back to like, 3 o'clock, 4:20, 5:40, something like that. But anyway, we're, who scored? Looks like Dallas Goddard. Anyway. It looks like there's 28 points already in the first 5 minutes of the game, so that might be messed up too. So you're not gonna roast my fire draft, correct? I wish I could see like everyone's teams. It would probably be even easier. I was trying to look at it, and it just I had it in here. I was gonna look at it this way, at least look at like the first 4 rounds, but it's still first 4 rounds isn't all that great. But anyway, we can just look real quick. So 1 QB, two running backs, 2 wide receivers, a tight end, and a flex. Nothing great, nothing fun. I'd quit the league, but whatever. Just me. All right, so first round, let's see. Where does Noah pick? He picked 6. We talked about this yesterday. So CMC, CD, which was a good pick now because CD got paid today, boys. Brees, Tyreek Hill, Bijan. And then 6 overall, Noah gets Amon-Ra. So very nice. All right, Amon-Ra. The safer pick than Jamar, I think. But Jamar's probably more upside. Like, Jamar could double Amon-Ra in TDs. I wouldn't be super shocked. JJ, same thing. Like, I like him lower. So I would probably, I don't know, PPR would be kind of tough. With 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, I'd probably maybe go like, I'd definitely go Saquon because I love him. But I might go like Jonathan Taylor, probably not Gibbs now with the injury, even though it's PPR, but I'd probably take, I'd move Jefferson down a little bit further, but not too far. So that's cool. AJ Brown there, I like that a lot. Saquon 12. So the guy who goes 12 goes Saquon and Puka to start. Comes back, Gibbs, Kyron, ETN, Pacheco, Chris Olave. Noah goes Joe Mixon. That's craziness. He could have had Henry. Love him way more. Achane, whatever. I probably had Mixon a little higher. Adams, don't love him. I probably would have taken him over Mixon. Don't love that. Don't love that. I mean, there's definitely other guys I would have taken. I guess it's all right. I would have taken Olave went right before. So yeah, I would have definitely taken Henry. I would have probably taken Adams. I don't know. Pure pressure, maybe. Marv. Even like, I don't know. Even Laporta to me over Mixon, but all good. And then you come back with Drake London. So you get your boy in the 3rd round. So you start off with Amon-Ra and Drake at wide receiver. And you have Mixon at running back. And in the 4th round, you come back and you get Josh Jacobs. So that's good. I like him more than Mixon probably, or closer to Mixon. But all like the 3rd, 4th round guys are where all, like, I love DK. I'd have DK like over in here somewhere. Like, I like DK more than like Achane. Everyone loves Achane. I like DK kind of more than Adams, Devontae. Cooper Kupp, same thing. I like him up there with those guys. Jacobs, I love Trey McBride, although this is too early. Kenneth Walker, that's early. Wow, I like that. So, anyway. Jacobs, so you go what? Jacobs, Mixon, and the 2 wide receivers. Not bad. Not bad. If I could see the whole draft board, I could better roast. It would be a little bit better, but yeah, we'll figure it out later. All good. All good. All right, we got 315, boys and girls. 315. And what do we want to do? Let's do keyword Noah. Had the keyword in there. Wow, no one's talking to Noah or trying to get Noah's attention yet. Keyword Noah. We'll do a couple giveaways prior to getting the game started. We'll check out the game today, the capped game. Maybe we'll look over the weekend. What up, Stive? David, hello. And yeah, man, we'll get ready. We got 15 minutes before games go live. So keyword Noah. Here we go. First one in, we got AJ. AJ losing. Listen, you beat me. So, I mean, that's cool. Out of fantasy, though. Not a great showing from what I saw, but it's okay. Just happy. Crazy got our boy. He got Ander. I'm so happy. Good for you, Craze. Beat that clown, Ander. Enjoy the 4th place game, or what is it? No, 5th place. No. third place game. There you go. Enjoy that. Burton season? I don't know about that, man. It's a little bit early for that. Native Dave, have some coinage. Have some coinage, sir. Enjoy. ADM, it's your pick! Hold on, let me add him. Maybe nobody did. I feel like anytime I would add him in Discord, he would get on pretty quick. He's showing alive. Ay. All right, let's talk about, so we talked about the sleeper. So we need two more. If you guys have not gotten into the best ball, we need 2 more drafters. If not, I'm going to shove myself, maybe Cullen's in or whatever. You think he just leaves his computer open? Darn it. Usually when your computer goes to like, I don't know, like now Theo always looks like he's home, but yeah, I don't know. I hate that. All right, we need 2 more. So let me know if we can get 2 more in. I'd like to get that draft rolling. I'm going to see if you guys can beat the other Clown Squad drafting. All right, 900K cap today. We are going A-Rod connected to Garrett Wilson. They've been really, really good. It's going to be weird. We'll see with the new game. Breece Hall, we're going to throw him in there, but only 67K on Breece. Not too great. So I'm paying up at CD, and I'm paying up at Garrett Wilson. And again, we really don't know. I'm going to League Neighbors. Why not? We got the new Neighbors, but we got the old level 12 legendary Hex in there still. So hopefully he does something. We got a little Andrews action. Hopefully he's still good in this game. He was not the greatest to start last game, but I feel like the sliders in the end favored him, and he started to really go off them stretch. Christian Watson, he's number 1-ish. See, you just got to add him. David Montgomery, great pick. I thought he was gone already. Huh, great pick, ADM. Wrong Neighbors. It is the wrong Neighbors. That won't fit. 164. 213. Yeah, I ain't got that much left. 164. I'd have to go like burnt. 169. This one doesn't have touchdown yet, does it? I don't. We'll figure it out later. Going Josh Jacobs, Baltimore DST. They were OP before. We'll see how they go now. Dang, Brian Thomas. BTJ! You guys are drunk. You guys are sipping the cold. It's still preseason, boys. Hold on. Brian Thomas Jr. just went. Rome's there. Hollywood, that's fine. Rome's there. Keon Coleman's there. DeAndre Hopkins there. JSN's there. Christian Watson's there. Jameson Williams there. Cortland Sutton's there. I mean, dude. Keon Coleman went right after. BTJ? Wild stuff. It is best ball. I guess it could play. I guess it could. All right, so that's gonna be my cap today. Unlimited. We're gonna go with the A-Rod insert. Not as cool as Cody's amp. What up? A-Rod to Garrett Wilson. We still have Breece Hall on the ground in case he pops one in. We got Josh Jacobs, who's always good, or at least has been of late. We got Sudu, who we'll see live again, and Mark Andrews, Derrick Henry in this one. Christian Watson, and the New York Jets defense. So Jets or Baltimore, usually the way to go. Deshaun Watson off the board. 3rd QB taken. Interesting, boys. All right. What do you think? I'm going to get tight end or running back? Or DST. I would take DST, actually. I would take DST. Right? I feel like I have like a couple of those bad boys. We would take it, but I don't know. We shall see, man. BS, it hurt me making lineups today, not having my unlimited. Not having your unlimited? Not having your unlimited what? Pat Fryermuth is off the board as well. Unlimited what? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, bud. All right. Let's see what you guys are working with today. Don't want to give too many secrets away. Collins, you were in very quick. Unlimited Neighbors? That's not unlimited. You traded it. Sir. Oh, in your unlimited. Gotcha. Yeah, when he cooks, you're going to be sad. Suck my leg. Okay, Garrett looking good. Let's see. Okay, Doc, this is weird, Doc. Doc, I don't know what's going on here, bud. Missing. Something's missing. Just a little something. Noah Conklin. Look at this, man. Crazy's got Daniel Jones. Always rolling Daniel Jones. Theo Johnson. Let's see. What's this? Level 17. I don't know, Brax. Oh, that's going to hit, boys. Like, wait, why do we have 70 lineups? I forgot about the extra lineup if you guys were here the other day. Huh? Should have been here, boys. 321. Oh, God. I also have to set an alarm because I can't miss. 322. All right. 5 minutes. 5-minute alarm. 5-minute alarm. There we go. 5 minutes. Rolling here, boys. Dang, you guys are picking like crazy. So, Frymuth went, then Mostert. Oh, my God, Mostert. In the 11th round. Sickening. That's such a value. Beat-on, you won. Guaranteed. Guaranteed beat-on number 1. So Cody still gets Rome after. He took BTJ first. Hollywood Brown went. If he plays, that could be good. Addison after that. Stive, you are up, daddy. Nice Josh Jacobs there, Dave. Let's see. Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. Dun, 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 dun. Some decent lineups, though. Not that one. What was that one? What was this clown lineup? At least you got Jaden Reed in there, too. Oh, my God. This man. Let's see. Burns. Chrome! Please! Fill out your lineup, you clown. A defense. What is the big deal, man? Ooh, Josh Palmer, Theo. Autofill. That's autofill. That neighbor's cute. All right, boys. 323. All right, so I have this up because... remember, you guys trade up to the Super. I'll let you guys pick whatever, whichever of these that you want. What is your favorite so far? What does everyone like? Don't freaking tell me. Don't tell me it's not my fault. That's just what they have. It's not my fault. I should have made his eyes like. I should have made him like glassy and like bloodshot. Oh no. I kind of like this one, man. I love how Beedine is cozy with the mate. Yeah, he loves it. I like this one. I kind of want to take this guy, though. Just kind of LOL. I like the red Weeble. What does that mean, dude? What is a red Weeble? Anyone know what that actually means? I kind of want to pick this. This is probably one of the coolest. I do want to pick this, but is that too close to him? I definitely don't want this. But... anyway, the tree's kind of funny. You just take the tree. Looks stupid, but this one might be the best looking one. Oh my God. Really? Really? All right, boys. It's over here. What do we got? Take that. Now that I'm done collecting. Oh. Got worse. Hand. Wait, what do I need? Is one of them hands? I needed that. Okay, I don't care that it's 75. Even better. Even better. Yes, boys. All right, ready? Tampa. How many rolls? How many rolls? Need Tampa. How many? Dots. 48. I'll waste them all. 7? 6? 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20! BS, you were closest. You were closest, my guy. Crap, not legendary. Let's go by date. How much time? 326. Wait, not equipment. Wait, it is equipment. Wait. Not lock. No, not wide receiver. There we go. 15. 15 on there already. Bang, 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 bang. No. Ooh, I like 25 more. Top! Oh, sir. we'll go one more round. We got a little bit of time. There we go. We'll take that. 45-25, Rush TD. And... And Rashad looking pretty good. One away. One away. I've had 3 of these. I've traded one, and the second one I put in for XP. All right. Final thing I'm going to do today is I'm going to rip this bad boy, 326, 327, and then we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes, boyos. Here we go. How about, is it a good or a bad thing for us that, that Rainmakers went out? That's crazy, right? I mean, I think it's kind of good, but like, you know, go in and ask for licensing, and they don't want to believe, and they go, oh, they already screwed us. Oh man. All right, it's not amped, boys. It is not amped. Here we go. Oh my God. Please. QB. Oh, it's the Puka. QB or wide receiver. Please don't I literally can't use tight end at the moment. I would take DST. Running back is another bad one. Come on, one time. Just be the right one. Why is it always running back? Freaking running back. Freaking running back. All right, BS, give it back. Give it back. Oh, my Lord. Wide receiver QB would have been so much more helpful, boys. But we're chilling anyway. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 95%, not bad, boys. We got 90 seconds. 90 seconds to get your stuff set. We are about ready to rip, and then enjoy the games, boys. We are meeting Lauren's sister's boyfriend today for the second time, and then he's meeting the parents for the first time. They're in their 30s too, you know what I mean? So maybe, you never know what's going on here. You never know, boys. But anyway, new stuff rolling. We got fall coming up. We got so much happening, man. I want to get these drafts in and rolling. I just cannot wait, man. I cannot wait to get to the first weekend of NFL, man. We got Eagles on Friday. I still don't love that. It's not my favorite thing, but I just can't wait. Just to have it back, man. The first point that hits the lips in fantasy. Cannot wait, boys. Gonna be good. Exciting. Go Pack, go. I don't know about all that. All right. 20 seconds, and we have 20 seconds, and we have game times, boys. So get them in. I will set up a pack set for Cullens to give out if you guys want to pay attention, if you're going to be here during games, during the show. 4, 5. Boom. There we go. But yeah, man, stay tuned. We'll be here. I'll be bopping in and out. Yeah, man, we'll be dropping packs all show long. As long as he's going to be here, I got to check with him to see what's up. All right? I love you guys. Enjoy the day. I will talk to everybody in Discord. Danny Dimes. Let's do it, boys. Later. Oh, I don't need to. That's okay. I don't need to make packs for anybody. I'm totally cool. Cool. Holy crap, beat up. What up? Yo, man, enjoy the games. B, if you want to DM me, catch me up on everything that's going on. Let me know, man. Let me know. I know you're going into some exciting stuff, so keep me posted, Daddy. All right, boys, enjoy the games. Enjoy the free packs if Cullens decides. And, yeah, man, fantasy's coming. Good luck.
2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right. Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. The
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The former number 6 overall pick of 2019, Daniel Jones, trots out to lead this New York Giants offense.
And he's coming off an injury-shortened season where he only played in 6 games, going 1-5 over that span, with just 3 total touchdowns on the year. But the Giants have a lot of confidence in him. They didn't draft a quarterback this year, and they're looking for him to...
And right away, he lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. He'll get 3, but it leaves him with a big hole here on 3rd and very long. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Jones hit in the ball zone, but fortunately he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. That hurts. If it was running into the kicker, wouldn't be a first down. Roughing, it is a first.
And just think about the differences between the two. Running into the kicker almost feels inadvertent, just a small tap, so to speak. But when you rough him, usually bodies are hitting the ground and flying all different places. And the difference is 5 yards or 15. And in this case, that's a big play.
They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know you're trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
From the 47 now, they work with a 2nd and 7. Singletary again, and a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
On 4th down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. So here come the Jets to take over. Led at quarterback by a man back to full health in season number 20 now, and his 2nd one in New York, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
And after an Achilles injury robbed him of playing most of last season, he's hoping this year can set himself up for a possible fairy tale ending in what has been an inevitable Hall of Fame career. We know it won't be easy, but the Jets have great optimism not only for Aaron Rodgers, but for the team. If he plays the full season, they believe they're truly a playoff team.
That'll give them 8 that time, and that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple. Rodgers now to throw. He completes out to Garrett Wilson. That'll get him the first down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant.
Another nice catch there by Garrett Wilson, who's off to a really nice start in his NFL career. He was Rookie of the Year in 2022, and in 2023, his second 1,000-yard season. He's looking for an even bigger leap this year with Aaron Rodgers as his quarterback throughout the entire campaign.
And his throw is incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
2nd and 10. They'll run for the first time with Breece Hall. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
Yeah, he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They give him 5 yards there, and it's enough for the first.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Big play from a big man. Kayvon Thibodeau off the edge and dropping him behind the line.
When you're lateral to the line of scrimmage, linebackers keep those shoulders square so they can go up and down. But when it's time to go, turn your shoulders just like a running back. Get through the line and hit the runner in the backfield.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Rodgers going to throw. Open man here is Conklin. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
On 4th down, here's the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt for the Jets. Back deep, Isaiah McKenzie. So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. The crowd maybe losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy? I think you put just a little bit too much heat on that one. When you throw it to the outside, you do have to be careful because you got to keep it away from the defender, but you also have to give your own guy a chance too.
Throwing Jones. He's going to float this one deep right side. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
The threat of a 2nd straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. Now Jones. He'll get this into the hands of the wideout from LSU. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 27 yards there on a very nice third down conversion.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage after it.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. And we're only in the first quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And what's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you at the initial point of contact, and he'll go deep.
He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at 148-yard line and ended at the other.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of the play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
His first catch, good for 9 and a first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. They'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to punt the ball away the first time they had it. Got motivated, got to the sideline, said, okay, let's not let that happen here as we take over again.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Singletary, they'll go up the middle, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
They're going to try the jet sweep. Robinson with it. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line.
Well, they gave up a few yards there, but all in all, I think it's a pretty nice job defensively against the jet sweep. If they don't slow him up, he might take it to the house. So they'll take that play every time on the defensive side of the ball.
And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. They'll run on 1st down with Singletary. And he will take it all in for a Giant touchdown. Devin Singletary, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Giants post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. So, partner, it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead. A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it was finished off by a Devin Singletary touchdown run. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Back on the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. They'll start on the ground. Hall. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Hall again on 2nd down. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
They'll run with Hall. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. On play action, now Rodgers. He's got this to Williams, complete. And he's brought down. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
Oh, I like that play call there. After a run for good yards, you get a defense thinking they'll go back to the run. So that's a great time to call play action and give your receivers a little extra edge. And they complete the pass there for another first down.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Throwing now is Rodgers. Throwing quickly to Wilson. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
That was a nicely run slant route. And what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target. Yeah, their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Now is 2nd and 10. Straight ahead is Hall. Shedding through the defense. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. To throw, it's Rodgers. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them up the scoreboard here.
Here's 2nd and 10. Back to the ground with Hall. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Now this drive, they're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Here's Rodgers. They'll set up the screen for Hall. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. It goes as a gain of 8 and moves the chains.
And sometimes when you run a screen pass down in the red zone, it's really tough to create a lot of room to operate. The field's pretty condensed, but that was really well designed there, and they're able to pick up a 1st down.
To throw is Rodgers. And he's got his man in stride, complete. A gain of 7 that time, 2nd and goal.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Shotgun now for Rodgers. Touchdown, Jets! Tyler Conklin taking it in. And the Jets are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. They find themselves open for an easy touchdown.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that one a 13-play drive in total, and it ends with a Jet touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And New York set to take the field. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one. Some people playing defense in this one. There's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier to shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. Now Jones from the gun, he'll throw. Quick completion here to Johnson. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Solomon Thomas, they love to see that from him as he slips in for the sack. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another, because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Jones, and he will find his man on the outside. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Looking to throw. Jones. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. It's Chuck Clark picking it off. And the Jets are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were in nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
The Jets going to take over now late in this first half, as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Two yards to go, second down. Throwing is Rodgers. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Now Rodgers. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Looking left side, it's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped.
Offside. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offside's easy call. Mark off the 5 and keep it moving.
Now they'll try to take advantage of that offsides call. Here's 1st and 5. And again, it's Rodgers. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Now Rodgers rolling to his left. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 37. Zerline's kick is up and through, and that will do it for this first half. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these 2 teams at the break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report. Coach!
saw in the first half from the former MVP Aaron Rodgers. He was on point, throwing a touchdown pass to help his guys take the lead into the break.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Now the Jets going to take over on offense to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Second and a couple. Paul want to give up the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 12 yards there, and the Jets have a first.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Paul again. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. From the gun, it's Rodgers. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down at 5. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Wilson's got it complete. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage, when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Handoff, running left. Here's Hall. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 74 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. He had his eyes on the end zone once he hit the secondary, but they're finally able to slow him down.
Yeah, and I've got to look at this one from the defensive point of view. You just mentioned finally able to slow him down. They've got to figure out a way to make that at the point of attack, at the line of scrimmage, because once he gets through, he's shredding them.
They'll run with Hall. And he gets him a little bit closer and takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Second and goal from inside the 5. Working from the gun, Rodgers. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Aaron Rodgers taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Jets take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because
You have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The possession switching back to the New York Giants. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The other New York offense getting ready for their next drive. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a two-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because they don't get some kind of points here. That next drive, that can make this a three-possession game.
On the counter, this is Singletary. Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but when he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for it in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They'll try and run for this with Singletary. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on fourth and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say pump the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
Here's Jamie Gillen now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. The Jets offense ready to go in this Battle of New York. And they will start this drive with just terrible field position, backed up inside their own 5.
But we have seen teams be bold here and take shots, right? Sometimes you go max protection, make it a one-receiver route, and take your shot downfield and see what happens. And occasionally, we've seen success occur. I guess it's good we can't really read the mind of the defensive coordinator now, huh?
Had him pinned back there deep, give up that run. Can't be happy.
Yeah, whatever is in his mind right now, we probably couldn't say over the air.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Now it's Rodgers. Quick hitter here, it's complete. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. Here is 3rd and 5. Rodgers gonna throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
On play action, it's Rodgers. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that can spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Rodgers now to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
On 3rd down, here's Hall. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. He connects with Hyatt, and they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Singletary trying the left side. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on 2nd and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
On first down, they stick with Singletary. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Now Jones. And quickly into the hands of Robinson. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Throwing Jones. Complete right side to Hyatt. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 40. They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Jones. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Here's Jones from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, and that is is incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. From the right hash, this from 53. Gano's kick is good. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Jets offensive unit ready to get going here. Their lead back down to one score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, first down.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, fourth quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, a lot of coaches say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
And a nice job there, skipping away from the one tackle and ends up getting 5 yards out of that. Second down. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 40. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves and sticks. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall to the 36-yard line. Stop there.
I know the game's not over, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction right now for the guy carrying the football a bunch today. 99 yards, and he has enough time to go over the century mark.
Well, you got to give it to him again, right?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're not worried about losing yardage here. You're not worried about any of that. You just want to get him to the promised land for every runner. 100 yards or more in a game.
Dances by him, and down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball and continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Throwing now is Rodgers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Jets first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Here's Rodgers. That's caught left side. Ruckert with it. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll give to Hall. Take it in for a Jets touchdown. Breece Hall, 15 yards. And the Jets have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, They'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Zerline now for the PAT. And the lead is up to 14. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was capped off by a Breece Hall touchdown run. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now Jones and the Giants down by 2 touchdowns. A minute 51 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Jones connecting with Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Now Jones. Completed to Hyatt.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
He's got some space. Now 2nd down and a few inches. Here's Jones. That's caught by Johnson. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Jones. He has Hyatt over the middle.
I think as he began this throw, you saw that the area was congested, but he has a lot of confidence in his arm, and he fits that one in there nicely. They pick up the catch. Not much yardage afterwards.
Now 2nd and 4. To throw is Jones. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. And the Giants are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. It's been all passing all the time on this drive. 5 for 5, and now 1st and goal.
Feels like a case of until they stop us, we might as well keep running the offense that we like to run. Don't change up and do something different just because you think you need to.
And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Here now, 2nd and goal. Another try after the 1st down sack. Jones to the sideline and incomplete.
A lot of practice time, a lot of thinking goes into 2-minute drills, even on the defensive side. So now you want to make sure the guys understand. Continue to be aggressive, but make sure you're smart in doing so.
This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. Off the play fake. Jones. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Jets are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. Well, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here, maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
The Jets offense ready to go in this Battle of New York. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game. So it's a victory here for the New York Jets. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Los Angeles Chargers and the Dallas Cowboys. And it's coming up next on Madden Football.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Now the kicker, that's Cameron Dicker, set to get us started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29. The Cowboys making their way out behind the NFL's leader in touchdown passes for 2023. In his 9th season now, Dak Prescott.
And he's coming off one of the best seasons of his career, where he finished as a runner-up in the MVP chase after throwing for over 4,500 yards, 36 touchdowns, and less than 10 interceptions for the first time in a few years. An integral part of the Cowboys' run to the playoffs. He's hoping to take it a step further here in 2024.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On second down, Elliott once more. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Playing against a 3-4 front is really challenging for offensive linemen because they can do so many different things. But when you're running the football, if you can handle the nose tackle up front, and then maybe a guard can slide up to the second level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he will have a Cowboys first down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the first down. Avoiding that 3 and out, how vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that will bring up second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now a 2nd and 6. Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 44-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
So the completion good for 7 there, and that'll bring up second down. Now Prescott. Now that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
No receivers open downfield, so instead of forcing the ball to the sideline, he's going to throw this one down to Fort Worth. He'd rather have the incompletion than the turnover.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. They'll throw again. Prescott. That is caught. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 25-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Prescott now. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Prescott to throw it. On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. That's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That puts him in excellent position, first and goal after a gain of 19.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
Elliott will score. Touchdown, Cowboys. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Called it the 26. Here are the Chargers ready to go on offense, led by their first-round pick in 2020, the man out of Oregon, Justin Herbert.
And he's looking to bounce back after an injury-riddled season a year ago. Herbert, obviously one of the most talented quarterbacks in the league, but that doesn't do you any good when you're standing on the sidelines wearing a baseball cap. If this team's ever going to reach their full potential, they've got to find a way to keep him upright. And with his new head coach, Jim Harbaugh, in the fold, they'll do exactly that. They'll have a chance to win a lot of games with Justin Herbert on the field.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Here's the local Texas product, J.K. Dobbins. Fighting through, he's got space. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That good for 22 and a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. They'll go again with Dobbins. Oh, he shifts past him. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
Here's Herbert. That's complete to Palmer. 7 yards there and a first down.
Palmer. A gain of 7. First down, Los Angeles.
the gut with Dobbins. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run. All right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Here's 2nd and 7. They'll run. This is Gus Edwards. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And this is caught, but I don't think he stayed in bounds. No, he didn't. It's incomplete. The throw took him past the boundary, and it's 4th.
I don't see more than trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Cameron Dicker on now to try the field goal. It'll be spotted on the right hash. A 52-yard attempt. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return. 2nd drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. For the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
Play fake. Here's Prescott. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Credit the sack to Joey Bosa.
And this is something that we see almost every ball game that he plays in. Joey Bosa gets home. No stranger to making plays in the backfield. He loves being on this team, loves attacking quarterbacks.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott. He finds his man complete. It's Ferguson. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 34-yard line. After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 34. To throw is Prescott. And Cooks has it over the middle. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
third down. Elliott. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. So on 4th down, Prescott off, and on is Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal. This from 44 yards out, left hash. And this one is right through. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
So after the made field goal, back out is Aubrey to kick this away. Escaping a tackler at the 25. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. The tackle for loss goes to Eric Kendricks.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Another run here with Dobbins. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 7 left.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Here's 3rd and 7. Back to throw here, Herbert. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Now it's Herbert. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
Done a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys 31. 42 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. Well, a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. 18 big yards on that one, and a Charger first.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right out and right up the middle.
And he pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, second down. Seven yards left for second down. Ball at the 10. Here's a give to Dobbins. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
So they need 2 yards here on third down. Remember, they're already 2 of 2 on third down conversions on this drive. Herbert now. Touchdown, Chargers. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Chargers are an extra point away from evening this one up. For the extra point, Cameron Dicker. And he'll put it through, and that evens us up at 10 apiece. A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. Finding Tolbert here over the middle. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now Prescott. Looking for the out route here, and he's got Cooks. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Here's Prescott. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Here's Prescott. Left side to Lamb. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 18. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Throwing, Prescott. Fires a slant, completes to Tolbert. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with just over 30 seconds to go in the first half. Second and 6. Looking to throw. Prescott. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
That's a tough spot for a running back come out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. To the air again, Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out of the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a 1st down.
Prescott. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Prescott from the gun. And he's got it. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Denzel Berryman. And the Chargers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And the defense, Charles, they bit a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal, there's a huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them out of the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
The Chargers going to take over here one more time before the half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The All-Pro Micah Parsons there on the tackle. So we have reached halftime here in a good one. 10-10 is our score. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this 3rd quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And ready to get the party started for the 2nd half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Chargers getting ready to go here to start this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Here's Herbert. Short throw to Disley. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. They don't care if it was luck or skill or the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground. Whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to make it fourth down.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on third down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a first down.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. That's taken on the 25. That's some strong running. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Cooks motions to the left. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe it'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Now Prescott. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
Prescott to throw it. He gets it to Cooks. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. There again is Cooks, complete. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 22-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
A first down carry by Elliott. Ooh, the juice. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11. The before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Prescott now. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
10th carry now for Elliott. And he will find his way into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon, and the Cowboys have taken the lead. Well, wherever he is on the field, he is certainly slippery with a football in his hands, and he proved it right there.
And normally moves like that aren't supposed to work this deep in the red zone because there's not enough space. Normally way more effective when you're working out in the open field. But here, incredible shiftiness, excellent contact balance, and he works his way into the end zone.
Aubrey now for the PAT. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here's a Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Here's Herbert. Slant route going to be caught by Palmer. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 87 yards on the ground here for Dobbins, and a 1st down coming up.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Herbert. That's caught right side by Palmer. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Herbert off of play action. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. A gain of 8 there on the play. And he'll be left with second and a couple.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's Charger football, but they trail here as we get going in quarter number 4. They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. Back to throw here, Herbert. Caught on the slant. Touchdown! Josh Palmer from 10 yards out. And the Chargers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. And we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Dicker down to tack on the extra point. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it ends with a touchdown pass to Josh Palmer. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Dallas offense set for this next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. To throw is Prescott. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
2nd down and 3. Inside give to Elliott. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Let's face it, when you have a guy who can pick up those types of runs and keep the chains moving or stay ahead of the chains, you're making everyone else on offense happy because you're opening things up to allow for a whole lot of different play calls.
Back to throw now on 1st down. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 2. The give is to Elliott. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Out of the gun, here's Prescott.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now Prescott. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
And in the second half of a tied game, every decision gets magnified. And here, if he forces this ball, it could be intercepted. So that's the prudent play to just airmail it out of bounds.
If they get nothing else here on 3rd down, it'd be a 53-yard attempt from this spot. Back to throw here. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown, Cowboys! CD Lamb, 36 yards. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. So, Charles, this game feels like it has been punch, counter-punch all throughout, and that touchdown breaks our tie here in the 4th quarter.
You're making me want to get back in the gym and start training again. You talk about those punches and counter punches. I also think this is where you and I start thinking to ourselves, who's going to make the play to change that, right? Who's going to get out of this little cycle that they're in right now and make a play and give their team a firm advantage?
Aubrey now for the point after. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it's finished off by the touchdown from CD Lamb. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Charger drive about to get going. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. 2nd down and 6 now. Now it's Herbert. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them the completion.
The Chargers on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That's a 3rd down conversion to 24 yards there. Nice play.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Justin Herbert looking to pass. On the slant, this is Chark. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game, because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Herbert now. Short throw to Dissler. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 29-yard line. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his body and picks up the first down.
Dobbins running out of the gun to about the 26 here.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun, and they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. Now a handoff for Dobbins. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys' 20-yard line. 102 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
From the gun on 3rd down. Herbert. And he's going to go down back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Getting home that time to Marvy and Overshown.
How about that? Defensive coordinator perfectly in sync, dials up a blitz. And the man in the middle, he's the one that gets home.
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Well, you need your best play here, no doubt. 4th down and 8. They snap it to Herbert. That's to his running back, complete. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And this game not quite over yet. We'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They keep on the ground with Elliott. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They go down with it again. A solid stiff arm. And he will have a Cowboys first down, and that should be done. And that's about the easiest decline call you'll ever have right there.
Well, it leads me to one of my pet peeves, and maybe peeves is too strong of a word. But if you're going to jump off sides, finish the play. Make sure the play ends. Don't jump off sides and stop. Because you see the net result here. If you go ahead and finish the play, you don't give up that type of yardage.
Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. The Cowboys on their way to victory as they take a knee. Prescott, he goes down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over.
But Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. It's a win for the Cowboys as we sign off and say so long from Arlington.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Green Bay Packers. All that and more coming up next.
The address is 1265 Lombardi Avenue. Place Stone's Titletown. Welcome inside legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson up here in the booth. And Greg, this is one of those games that is a little old school. Maybe if it was in black and white, it would be pretty, right? We had a couple of teams who have to hand it off and see their running backs do it on the ground.
It's just so cool, and you mentioned it, Mike. Maybe 10, 15 years ago, this would have been the norm on any given weekend, but we're seeing the game trend to more of a passing-style offense. If you want to score points, it mostly comes through the air. So for these two kind of throwback offenses that rely so heavily on their running backs, anybody that loves old-school power football, I think we're in for a treat.
Just about set. Anders Carlson has the ball teed up. And off we go from legendary Lambeau. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens led out by the reigning MVP of the National Football League, Lamar Jackson, already season 7. Greg, he's won a couple of MVPs, and he's as talented as we see in the league.
We had a couple of his games early in his career, and of course, all the way to his days back in college, his athleticism jumps off the screen. But Mike, these last couple of years, his development as a true passer, his ability to operate from the pocket, that's what's really taken his game to this MVP level. And I'll tell you what, we didn't think there was a lot more things that he could do on a football field, and it seems like every year he's proven otherwise. The drag route, we used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catchability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Now the Ravens' big ticket free agent acquisition. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. To pick this up, 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for this with Henry. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line, but the official signal, he's got enough for the first down.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? This 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Open man is Bateman. He's got him. A pickup there of 19 yards. First down, Baltimore.
These are the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. It's the tight end Likely in motion. On play action, here's Jackson. This one downfield by Fowler. And he will score. Jay Fowler. Touchdown, Ravens. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Now Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is good. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. is our score as this kick is sent into the air. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. This place for the drive to start. Here comes the pack, and here comes Jordan Love. Fifth season quarterback, but Greg, just his second as a starter, waited his turn and had a really good first year as a starter.
He spent a lot of time, Mike, over these last couple days speaking to the media, and the thing that jumped out to me was just how confident he was in his team's preparation ahead of today's game. Now, only time will tell or not whether it makes a difference, but if his confidence is any indication of how they're going to perform, this could be a tough team to beat. The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
Oh, a loose football. And this is taken in by the defense.
Mike, we hear that term run on catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. From the gun, Jackson. He's going to run it. And he's in. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and result in a nice touchdown.
Tucker for the point after. He's got it. And the Ravens move out on top, 14-0. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Here's Nixon on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Packers offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Now the replacement for Aaron Jones is Josh Jacobs. And that'll be a pickup of 3. Second and 7. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got it.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but after that second down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in 3rd and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3 and out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
Third and long. From the gun, it's Love. outside, caught by Musgrave. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. Fourth down.
This is a great example of why it's so critical that on defense, everybody does their job. You got a free hit blitzer coming right at the quarterback, but because they don't contain him in the pocket, they allow him to escape, and it doesn't allow that blitz to get home.
Here's Hardy to return. Oh, hello! He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. The Ravens offense about ready to take over once more. They've raced out to a 14-0 lead. They've done nothing wrong so far. And a minimal gain here, only to about the 31. They'll come up on a second down and 8. In motion comes Andrews. Second down, Jackson. Left side, caught by Andrews. They bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. Jackson to his big target, Andrews, for the Baltimore first down.
To say this group has started strong here in the first quarter, Mike, might be a bit of an understatement. I mean, offensively, firing on all cylinders. Defensively, suffocating the opponent. The ability to complement each other on both sides of the ball and play at such a high level, they could have a little bit more breathing room here by the end of this drive.
On the option, they give it to Henry. And he'll get about 5. Now on second down with the tight end likely, and they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 13 yards on that pass play, good for a Raven first down. The play fake, Jackson. He finds Likely, his tight end.
The receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Bateman is the motion man. Play action now, Jackson. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
Finally, this defense has been searching for a big play after giving up 2 touchdowns on the previous 2 drives. They're going to need more of that. They have to find more impactful plays that end drives and get the ball back to their offense.
On third down, Jackson. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a first down. Now Lamar will hang on to it, and he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
Lamar, good work from the pistol. He'll run again.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold it to just a short pass.
3rd and 6. The shotgun, here's Jackson. The pressure gets there, and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this first quarter. We are through 1. 14-0 is our score. And we're back. Lambeau Field in just a moment. On 4th down, on comes the 7-time Pro Bowler, Justin Tucker, for the Ravens field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens stake themselves to a 17-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
On the return, here's Jaden Reed. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Packers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with 1st down. Second down throw for Love. Completes this one. That's Christian Watson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. A run up the middle with Jacobs. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down.
Up until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
On 1st down, it's Love. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. And that will lead to a 2nd down.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. Down and 9. Dobbs headed in motion. He gets that complete as he hits Reed. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a 1st down.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a game of about 1. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. 2nd and 9. Back to throw is Love. This one is caught by Reed. And this takes it into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
These curl routes. He's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground. Work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down. Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's fighting and trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? They know that play was coming, because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Now Love. That is hauled in at the 5. And the Badgers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
To be a prolific passing offense in this league, you have to be able to both throw the ball from the pocket and you have to be able to operate and convert on 3rd downs. And they've really done both at a high level on this drive, and to no surprise, they find themselves 1st and goal.
Here's Love. And he'll take it on in. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, Packers. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg, could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a 1-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
Carlson able to knock through the extra point, and the Packers are back in this one. It's 17-7. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. Justice Hill to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, try to add to it. It begins with 1st down. Motion the slot man left. A 1st down throw for Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
They'll go up here on 2nd down and 5. Now Jackson. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Jackson now. Now a screen set up for Henry. And he puts his head down and he picks up the 1st down.
Well, a little unconventional play call here. You don't traditionally see the screen game used on 3rd down at these shorter down and distances. But in this case, they catch the defense off guard, they time it up well, and the back is able to convert and pick up the 1st down.
They'll run it on 1st down with Henry. And he is right on the backfield. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Bateman is the motion man. On play action, here's Jackson. And he's going to keep this one. And down he goes.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, it's the fact that at least this set third on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but it's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Here's Henry. Looking for room out on the edge. Not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job on the defense, and it's 4th down. So the drive ends, and on comes Georgia Stout to kick it away. Out to return this for the Packers, it's Keyshawn Nixon. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. It started with 1st and 10. No chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It's pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. With the middle. That one caught by Watson. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him. He really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
On 2nd down, Love. That's complete to Watson. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That non-verbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Okay, Michael, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. This returnable with Reed. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Packers offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. They'll start out 1st down and 10. In motion, Reed.
continued to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. He'll run the toss to Jacobs. Good blocking to the 15. The speed on display. He's in. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Green Bay. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Carlson now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Packers are back to within a field goal. It's 17-14. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. Here comes Hill on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Ravens offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. No motion over Flowers. On the play fake, he'll look to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Rashad Bateman, the intended target, and it'll lead to a second down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Open man is Bateman. He's got him. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. Good for a Raven first down. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. He's able to get away from one man, but those reinforcements, they got there quick. Take him down behind the line.
He's just such a hard guy to get on the ground. You can see just his strength, his ability to fight through contact. But give credit to the defense. They kept coming after him, and eventually they got him down on the ground, and they got him down for a loss.
Motioning him from the slot left. He'll go again here with Henry. He'll push forward for about a yard. Jair Alexander up to the secondary to make the stop. Here's a 3rd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And this ball incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And it's going to lead to a 4th down.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think here we are in the second half, and that's only his 2nd incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something his timing, and finally try to get him out of his groove. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. We'll go play action with Love. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results. As a round once you identify the zone coverage that they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. Did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Here's 3rd down and a few inches. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. It looks like he's going to have that 1st down. He will not by a whole lot, but he's got enough to be converted on 3rd down.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10. On the bootleg, it's Love. Sideline throw. Looked in by Fowler. Now Love. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Throwing is Love. They'll try to set up the screen here. Good looking screenplay there, and feed him enough, and a 1st down.
So the way they teach these screenplays to the offensive linemen is you got to stop the defender's feet. You just don't want him to get a free, clean rush to the quarterback because you're so worried about getting out in front of the back. Stop his feet, make him start his rush over again before you slip out. Ball gets dumped right over the rusher's head. Bang, now you're in the open field.
On the ground, it's Jacobs. He'll take it down inside the 20. A run into the red zone. Pickup of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And we'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the 1st down.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, but I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
From the gun, here comes Jacobs. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. the gun. It's Love. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a fourth down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. Here, the ball is thrown short. The idea is get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him pick up the rest with his feet. But you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. In this case, the ball's incomplete. Brings up fourth down. So touchdowns are always the primary goal of every drive. But when you find yourself down 3 here in the second half, you've just got to find a way to tie the game up. And they were able to do that here.
So, the field goal ties things up. And we're back at it as this kicks away. Hardy now with the return. And this will work out quite well because he'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. So, here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Lamar will work from the pistol. Oh, no chance to get rid of that. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker. But you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
So there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of that field like the traditional way. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
This one complete to Bateman. And he will be taken down. A big pickup on what will be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. He got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. It's incomplete.
Well, they all know the running joke, right, Mike? If this guy can catch, he'll be playing offense. And, well, I think that's kind of a joke for the past. These defensive players are incredible these days. That's just too easy. You've got to secure that interception for your defense and get off the field.
Bateman is the motion man. Jackson up top again. The throw, taken in. They'll get maybe 3 out of that run, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Again, it's Jackson. Going right, it's taken in. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a 1st down. It's a gain of 10. And the Ravens 1st down. To the air one more time with Jackson. That is left side and caught by Flower. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
You want to be a star in the NFL, Mike? These are the high-pressure moments that you can't shy away from. The greats, they embrace it. Tie ball game, fourth quarter. The game is on the line. Everyone in the stadium knows where that ball is going, and I can't blame them.
Jackson now to throw on first down. There's a short one caught by Andrews. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Second down, Jackson. And that one incomplete.
You hear quarterback coaches say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike. If you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted carry.
Here's 3rd and 7. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go. You can see why.
High game, 4th quarter. What a sequence looming here as we get to 1st and goal. Henry tries to pull his way in. He's not going to get in. He'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
Tie game, 4th quarter. This defense knows the importance of keeping this thing at a 3-point game. What a big play there with the tackle for loss on 1st and goal.
Back up to the 3. It's 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Henry. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. They'll try and run, and here's Henry. Powering forward. He's in. Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Ravens. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Extra point try now for Tucker. He knocks it through. And the Ravens will go up by 7.
Ravens 24, Packers 17.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Here's Nixon on the return. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Packers offense ready to get back at it. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. They'll stick to the ground. And that'll be good for the present. It'll set 2nd down. Love to throw. That is into the hands of Wicks. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
These are the type of plays that drive a coach crazy in the film room, and you have to learn as a quarterback to avoid. You can take some chances. You can push the ball downfield, but not only to pick up a couple yards. You got to pick your chances of when you want to be aggressive, and you got to make sure you make better decisions going forward.
Knocked away. Incomplete. Good coverage there. Defensively all over it. And it'll be second down.
We've already seen these two guys connect for a touchdown in this game, and had they been on the same page there, I think they would have been able to add to that total. Unfortunately for them, just a little bit off, and it falls incomplete.
Second down throw for Love. That's left side. Musgrave. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 16-yard pickup on that one. Good for a Green Bay first down.
It seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
That is Musgrave, the man in motion. He'll run, and he'll work his way down inside the 30. Shooting off 7 yards on that one. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Off the play fake. Here's Love. A throw left side to be intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety.
So anytime you're really sensing pass, Mike, the first thing you want to do, flood the field with defensive backs. Good things typically happen. I mean, that's a great call there by the defensive coordinator to counter that play, because no matter where that ball was going, they had someone in the neighborhood who had a shot of making the play and getting them off the field.
The Ravens offense ready to get back at it. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Now Jackson. Quickly to the outside and complete.
Breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the time. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Here's a 2nd and 6. In motion comes Andrews. Jackson now on 2nd down. Open man, that's Flowers. And mark him down up beyond the 30. Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first down.
Anytime you're playing zone defense and everybody's eyes are on the quarterback, it's really easy to lose sight of some of the receivers. That's exactly what happened here. He started all the way on the far side of the field and worked his way across. Found a soft spot in the zone, and the quarterback's able to put it on him.
No motion over Flowers. A first down throw for Jackson. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And he will go all the way. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Baltimore. Point after now from Tucker. His kick is good. And the Ravens will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
17.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This returnable with Reed. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. So now, out comes the offense led by their quarterback as they take over once again. And he has had all sorts of trouble in this one. Your quarterback has to take care of the ball, and he has not. Turning it over in the air, turning it over as a fumbler. You just cannot win football games in this league when the quarterback's giving the defense the ball. And that's what he's done in this one. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. They cannot hook up there. And that takes us to a 2-minute warning.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Throwing on second down, Love. To the outside. Catch made by Watson. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. Two timeouts still left, but scoring quickly here, a must. It's 1st and 10. This one is caught by Reed. He's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another 1st down.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here. Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains, a well-timed ball, a well-timed run.
Here's 2nd down and 3. The shotgun. It's Love. Over the middle of a tight end Musgrave. And he'll be taken there. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
And that one left away. It's incomplete.
To say football is a game of inches may be an understatement after that last play. I mean, he gets there just a little bit quicker. He can get 2 hands on it and reel it in. Instead of just forcing the incomplete, he could have had himself a pick.
Here comes 2nd down. From the gun, it's Love. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
A nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Love. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the 2nd phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
He gets that complete as he hits Reed. And he's going to have a Packers 1st down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18. Love. This is taken in by Dobb. And they'll get about half what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens. In a game that was expected to be a cakewalk, pretty much turned out that way. Their class just much the best in this one as they cruise to an easy road victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we can be true, we can be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we can be true, we can be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love show me